Welcome to Death Valley, Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge. This is one of the best environments in all of sports, and it is rocking here today. It's the Michigan State Spartans against the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt. And Holly Rowe is patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Guys, LSU was able to bring in one of the most highly sought-after coaching candidates last season. Lane Kiffin now has an opportunity to marry his system with some of the best talent available. LSU always has great players. Can they put it all together and get back in the college football playoff picture and contend for a national title? Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. The Tigers will kick this deep to get us going. They'll return it from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. The Michigan State Spartans will get the first crack on offense today. And all eyes on this running back. He's been so productive all year, but Joe also his experience, the way that he exudes confidence, kind of contagious for this offense, I think.
I couldn't have said it better, Chris. He raises the level of his teammates' play around him. It's his vision, it's his burst. He holds on to the football, does everything well. He's the most reliable player on the field.
From the shotgun, an inside handoff. They'll tackle him at the 27.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable 3rd down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
Not what he was hoping for. Instead of pinning the offense deep, it's a touchback. The Tigers' offense out there for their first possession. This offense features a young tight end who stepped right in and made a huge impact already. His talent is obvious, Joel, but his maturity, the way he's learned the different facets of this position, has really impressed the coaches.
Chris, I think it's off the charts. I mean, this is like a unicorn. You just never see a young player at this position step in and be this good. Remember, it takes too much physicality in the run game. You've got to learn the entire passing game. That is so difficult to do, and for a young player to be this good, I tell you what, that is so impressive. Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations.
Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football, and thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Looking for his big tight end. Catch made on the right side, that's a big gain. Tackle made after a big gain. And the Tigers looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Offense in hurry-up mode.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run, and that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it. Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. And is intercepted. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
This front seven is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. And he drops back in the gun. Running out of time in the pocket. And it's incomplete under heavy pressure. A big 4th down stop. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out. There's the handoff. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. No huddle here for the offense.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Inside the 35. They finally tackle him, but all the way down to the 20-yard line. The Tigers hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. On 1st down, why not keep it on the ground? He's got space. Tackled down at the 3-yard line after an excellent run.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled, and that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Tackle made short of the goal line, and they'll spot it at the 2. See if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Quarterback's got it on the option. The back's got it on the pitch. They've got him behind the line. The option fools no one. And the defense hold up here on 3rd and goal. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground.
That 3rd down stop has to feel good defensively, but I think they need one more. This is a go for it all day long. They're going to have to get another stop to get off the field.
And it's good right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone, but they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Handoff on a single back formation. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's Edwards. They're gaining some breathing room now. Tackled at the 26. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Try and muscle for the 1st down. Gets nothing again. Sets up a 4th and short. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. And the Spartans will have to kick it away when he comes for his second punt of the game. And they'll kick it away here. And he takes it around the 20. And the coverage seemed able to bring the returner to the ground. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. Makes the grab. It's Durham. They bring him down to the 45 at a solid gain to keep this drive going. And the Tigers hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
He's got such great awareness once he gets close to that sideline, and you can tell he understands he just needs the 1 foot. He secures the ball, foot down. That's a catch, and that's a first down.
Grab behind the line. It's Brown. 5-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. It's 3rd down for the offense. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Grab behind the line, it's Green. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. The Tigers will line up to punt it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. That punt heading out of bounds, so there'll be no return here. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Now they're running on the toss. Slams right into the wall. They've got him for a loss.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
The Spartans will bring their punt team onto the field. They'll kick it away here. We'll see what he can do with the return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
The offense going with the hurry up. To throw, it's Levitt. Running back has it on a screen now. And he never had a chance tackled in the backfield. And the Tigers will have to punt this one away. And he drives the punt deep. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big Phil doing work.
It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? He's looking to scramble. Trying to use his legs to make the first down. Couldn't get there, and now it's a 4th down call. And the Tigers now signal for a timeout. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. And the Spartans bring their punt team onto the field. And it's taken at the 25. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. Now they finally stop him, but he found a nice lane in that return. Puts the start of the drive in a good position. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. First down, looking to throw the ball. Lets it go quickly. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. Offensive line getting set is first down. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Trucks through the defender.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside. He's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Grab down the middle. It's Green. They make the stop, but it'll be first down from the 13. Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Catch made, looking for the goal line. Brought down at the 7. The completion moves him closer to the goal line. Timeout taken by LSU, their second. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Oh, this is so demoralizing to a quarterback. You think you execute and you throw a touchdown pass, but the defense times it up perfectly and they jar the ball loose. It is tough to recover from this on the next snap for a quarterback.
He's running out of time here. And it's picked off in the end zone. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. Just time enough for one more play in the half. And looking to throw now on first down. He's going to take off. The sophomore calls his own number. He keeps this drive moving. Minute's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Baton Rouge. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. And the Spartans will kick this away to begin the second half. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They've been able to survive some turnover troubles so far. Let's see if they can clean that up as we get the third quarter going. Looking for the wideout. Oh, and it's incomplete. What an opportunity for a desperately needed takeaway. Couldn't quite come up with it. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it 3rd and manageable? Looking for some space. It's buried. The gain is 8 yards, so it sets up a 3rd and 2. The Tigers come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Looking to throw. It's Levitt. Makes a quick catch. Got an opening here. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to...
Here he goes. They finally tackle him down at the 1 after that catch and run. And the Tigers hoping to punch it in here. toward the goal line. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They've been in the red zone 3 times and have 3 points to show for it. Can they punch it in here on 2nd and goal? And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Tigers.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point makes it a 10-point game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. The Spartans offense back out on the field now. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Fires it to the wideout. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Not much of a return, but the important thing is the interception sets the offense up at the 45. And out comes the offense set to take over here. Looking to pass. It's Levitt. Pulls it in. It's Brown. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets him up now 2nd and 3. Play action fake, looking to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Green. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. The Tigers come to the line in the hurry-up. Grab near the sticks. It's Harris. They make the stop, but good enough for a 1st down at the 29. A new set of downs after that completion.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
And they try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job.
That's the 3rd pick tonight thrown by this QB. And that's a solid return after the interception.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
They make the tackle. This defense doing a great job at containing the running back. He just hasn't got it going so far. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over him.
Brought down very quickly. Not much to show for that completion. The Spartans will bring their punt team on the field now. On to kick now for the 5th time tonight. That takes a big bounce and rolls all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Looking to pass. It's Levitt. Caught behind the line. It's Durham. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another 1st down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Trying to find some room. It's Durham. He'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Offense operating at high tempo now. No huddle. Tailback with another carry.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller.
And he's looking to make a big play downfield. Catch made down near the 10, and he's still going. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, LSU. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Ball handed off. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. The shotgun handoff here. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable 3rd down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a 1st down. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. The back's got it. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. A play action, looking to throw. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Great job by the defense. Nobody fooled by the play action pass. They get into the backfield and get to the quarterback.
There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Well, this is the direct result of being down multiple possessions in this game. Is as a quarterback, you've got to force the issue down the field. And when you do that, it usually leads to interceptions. And here's 2nd pick of the game for this defense. They've been really good all day long. But more importantly, having the lead, playing from in front, that's the most important part and what really affects the quarterback here.
It's a quarterback keeper. He's got a clean toward the end zone. Touchdown, LSU. They are pouring it on now.
It's so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Michigan State offense is back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the 1st down play. Fires it to the wideout. The sophomore quarterback fortunate that didn't end in an interception. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. Very tight coverage. It's incomplete on the deflection. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Coming after him. Oh, and they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact.
Oh, this quarterback has got to be so mad at himself right now. He knows on a 4th down, he's got to just throw that ball. Even if he puts it in harm's way, who cares? It's 4th down. But credit this pass rush because they got to him quickly. I don't think he was
It's caught, and he's got a lane. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
They're set up perfectly here, Chris. I think it's time to run the football. You don't want to score too quick. Obviously, if they let you in the end zone, that's one thing. But I think it's time to run the rock like I'm talking about. Maybe get this in on 2nd down or 3rd down and really take some clock away from this opponent.
On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the 2nd half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well, and that's led to this huge lead.
So they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT is good as they continue to pull away even more. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Michigan State 0.
And here's the return from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. Last time they gambled and lost, went for it in 4th down in their territory and got stopped. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. Toughness shown by the sophomore quarterback to pick up the 1st down himself.
Gain of 16. Good enough for a 1st down.
From the gun, he looks for an open man. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. 2nd down, looking to throw it. Finds his man. It's Smith. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a 1st down. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. So the offense will decline the penalty and just take it. Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down at their own end of the field. The pocket breaking down. And he's brought down. A sack will end this drive. Huge play here by the defense. The offense is set up with excellent field position. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. The defense all over. They stop him right at the line. So 2nd and 10. Got to create something here to avoid a 3rd and long. Working clock with the ground game. Take it down, but not before he makes the 1st down. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. They'll try to run it with the option. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
This group has been so impressive all day long. Built this big lead, and now they're just running out the string. I got to tell you, the mark of a great team is a team that can run the football when the opposition knows that they want to run the football. That's exactly what they're doing here.
Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Calls his own number again. And he's swarmed quickly. They're all over the QB run there. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. He stopped short of that 1st down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. And the coach elects to send out the field goal unit. He was on target the 1st time. This is a chip shot from just 23 yards out. Med kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And they add to their lead. It's a
drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after building this big lead, they're set to kick it off. Fielded in the end zone. It's West. And they stop him at the 11. Not good field position to start the drive. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Take screenshot. Esports College Football 27.
Glad to have you with us from Thomas Robinson Stadium. A couple of teams hoping to head into the offseason feeling the momentum of a victory in the Xbox Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I'm challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys?
Okay, Holly. On the run from inside his own 5. coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Ole Miss offense to go on the attack first. And now we get a look at Trinidad Chambliss. And what a duel this should be. Two of the best quarterbacks in the country.
Two outstanding quarterbacks going head-to-head in this one, Dave. And both of these guys had opportunities either to go to the league or transfer in the portal. They were offered lots of money. They decided to stay at their respective schools, knowing that this matchup was going to happen. And these are two guys right now jockeying for individual awards. They're jockeying for draft position. More than that, though, they want to get to the playoff and compete for a national championship.
Two alphas, right? Like two guys that are the dudes for their squad. They know it. They've been on these teams. They're the leader of their teams. How do they handle this big-time moment? Who presses? Who tries to do too much and maybe cost their team a little? Both these guys have been great.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The Rebels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. Now facing a 3rd and long. He wants to throw it. Buys a little time. Trying to make magic with his feet. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. And the Rebels are flying down the field. Running inside. It's Lacey. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And we kind of wondered coming into this game, did they want to run it up the middle? Do they want to run it near that big fella at defensive tackle? Because he's a grown man, makes plays all over the field. They try him early. I wonder if they'll keep...
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Dante Moore finds his man. It's Moore. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Quick release on the RPO. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch.
Well, everybody knew this guy was going to get his touches coming into this game, considering he's one of the better receivers in the country. And to start it off, the offense was actually looking the other way. They were looking for other guys to make big plays, but finally they got the opportunity. They were able to find some space to get their best receiver the football, and guys, that's not going to be the last time. Defense has done a nice job taking it away from them up to this point. The question, though, can they keep it up?
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They'll keep it on the ground looking for the end zone. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, 2nd and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the 3rd down.
Throwing more. Nice grab in traffic. He stopped short of the sticks. They're still in field goal range if they choose to kick it here. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. just drives it between the uprights. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Pulls it in. It's Alexander. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Catches it at the 15. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Fights off a defender. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
I think one of the biggest keys in stopping these big physical running backs is you can never let them get momentum running downhill, and I think that was a big factor on that play. They didn't get him right away. He was able to break a tackle, but he couldn't get the speed going, and as a result, he's going backwards. That's a big TFL for the defense.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Throws for the tight end. Snagged on the outside, it's Johnson. Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
Well, on a lot of 3rd downs, tight ends can be a quarterback's best friend, but especially this guy. I mean, he's got a unique skill set catching the football. He could be the primary target, not just on this offense, but on offenses all around the country as well. And on that...
Makes a grab and room to run. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Ducks are in the hurry-up.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
Maybe some room here. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore makes a connection. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Moore with the play fake. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small.
Touchdown, Oregon! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man, it's so nice to have guys out wide that you just trust, that you can feed the football, and this guy will do the rest. Will cross that goal line, will take care of you, make you look like a genius. That's that kind of guy right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Rebels offense is back on the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Turns it loose. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing.
New notification. New party activity. Press the PS button for details.
Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Great job on the containment.
Controls, control, switch, notification select KT_.
That's their first.
Details. Message from KT_Breeze. Notification. Esports College Football 27.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Moore. Grabbed behind the line. It's Davison. And he never had a
New
chance.
notification. KT_Breeze. Joined the party. New notification. KT_Breeze. Started watching your screen.
We've got a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Bringing the heat. There he goes. Didn't get past the marker when he started his slide, and now it's 4th down. And the Ducks will punt it away on 4th down. High and away, headed toward the sideline, just the way he drew it up. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. The run inside. It's Lacey. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. From the gun, wants to pass. And the deflection by the defense. Great play on 3rd down brings us to 4th.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
They boot it away. He's got it. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead point.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Catch in the middle, it's Stewart. Speeding down the left side. Inside the touchdown, Ducks. He got a step and just dusted the field.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Gonna run it. It's Lacey. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Line getting set on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Man, that is such great 3rd down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing where he's at, because he's probably going to get that 1st down, but nice timing. Sometimes guys get there just a little bit early, get the pass interference, but that was right on time to make the hit and dislodge that football.
And the Rebels will try to pin them back with the punt. No fair catches here, looking for room. Made a defender miss. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Gets the back moving. Here's more to throw. Looking to scramble. Short gain on the play before he slides.
You know, we don't see this very much in college football anymore. Quarterbacks just taking care of their bodies and making smart decisions. Get down on the ground so you don't take one of these big hits from these nasty defensive players, and just give yourself a chance to make it through the rest of this game.
Got a man. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And I love linebackers, man, that just have a nose for the football, an absolute feel. Great job not losing vision, feeling the running back start to come out of the backfield to catch the football, and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too, getting him on the ground.
They'll have to get it to the 37 on third down. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. The Ducks will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Running inside, it's Lacey. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Gonna try to get it himself. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on 3rd down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point in the game.
Dante Moore. That's caught. It's Johnson. He gets it up to midfield, forced out of bounds at the 50. The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Moore will throw. Got his man. He's right there to stop him, but the quick throw and catch enough to give them the first down.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing.
Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion.
Well, he's been Mr. Dependable early in this game. The first 5 attempts, all complete. Finally, the defense able to force an incompletion when they throw his way. This guy's route running his hands. It's a matchup problem, but the defense finally has something good happen.
He's down at the 25-yard line, waning moments of the first half. It is a first down. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. More to the air again. Fires to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Throwing more. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Rebels will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Davison. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. They got to him in a heartbeat. Man, was he back there quickly.
And you could see the linebackers up near the line of
New notification. KT_Breeze. Started watching your screen.
How to get him blocked, and he gets the big sack.
The Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Moore. Got a man. It's Hooks. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. It'll be 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Going over the top. Makes the grab right down the middle. Oh, there were a few steps there. He was thinking touchdown, but they finally get him down after the big pickup at the 25.
And the defense decides to bring the blitz, and no problem for the offense. No panic whatsoever. They understood it. They saw what was coming. Still were able to function and not even worry about it or get sped up by the blitz.
Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They'll go right back to him. Jumped on top of the pile.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Firing to the right, complete. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. These 2 guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
And I think this is the part of the field where your alert should go up. Like, the radar should go up. These touch passes, like, to get to the perimeter. You've got the middle really secure with bigger bodies and more people in the box. So, nice job by this defense seeing the ball spit out wide to a playmaker, being ready for it, and getting him on the ground.
Finds his big tight end. Could not make his way to the corner. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. Looks as if it's the junior linebacker who's still down on the play, and Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can pick up the first without scoring. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. He's got it on the move. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. See his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. Right down the boulevard. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Wants to throw on first down. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
Pocket breaking down. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up fourth down. And the Rebels send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Makes a nice grab at the 25. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys in a coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
Here we go, ready.
The run inside. It's Davison. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Intercepted, and finally, this defense makes a play. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. Tight end now in motion. Moore, play action. Throws to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Hooks. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
I tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over 300 yards passing.
Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Here's Moore to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. Throws to the tight end. He makes the catch. And he's knocked down immediately, but they're in the red zone at the 14. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Davison. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll go right back to him. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Pushes the pile for a couple of yards down at the 12. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. To the air on second down. Trying to get behind the defense. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Using his legs, it's Lacey. Brought down at the 16-yard line, and that will likely bring out the punt team. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. The Rebels will send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Quick step and go. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. Holly Rowe has an update.
Checking in from the Oregon sideline. The team is rallying around their quarterback. He has been terrific today. Every time he comes off the field, they're patting him on the back, making sure he knows that he is their guy. His performance has been stellar. Not a big surprise, but still, the way he's shown up and shown some composure and poise, the guys are rallying and loving what they're seeing from their QB. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
I don't know if they're trying.
Coach Coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to
New
end up going his
notification.
way.
KT_Breeze. Started watching your screen.
So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. Running inside, it's Hill. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. What will they dial up on 2nd and 8? Long way to go. They'll keep it on the ground. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Trying to escape and get it himself. He slides past the 1st down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long. And the Ducks are marching down the field. They'll give it on the counter. They make the stop after a pickup of 3 just inside the red zone at the 19. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
We've already seen the gifts he has, man. You've seen him dance. You've seen him rush, like really good speed. That's what we talked about coming to this football game, trying to get some negative plays. A better job by the defense there, being aggressive, getting to him, and getting the sack on that play.
Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. They'll send the back in motion. In the gun on 3rd down, Moore using the quick game. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. I just can't imagine any excuse for taking that penalty. A delay of game, at least it's still 1st and goal. They'll go to the counter. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And after that strong play on 1st down, they're right on the cusp of a score. 2nd and goal. Makes a catch. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. How good have they been on 3rd down today? And another opportunity here on 3rd and goal. Trying to barge in. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. The run inside. It's Lacey. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Keep it on the ground. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to take off. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. Runs through a tackle. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Rebels pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Right back to the well. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Welcome to Road to Glory. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time to kick off your legendary college career. Before you get started, you can customize your experience to your liking in the settings. This is also where you can import team builder teams for both high school and college. If you'd like, you can build out custom conferences so the college football landscape looks the way you want it to. First, you need to choose the starting point for your journey. Are you a five-star recruit carrying the pressure to live up to big expectations? Or
New notification.
Are you an underdog fighting
New
to make
game
a name
invite.
for yourself?
Esports College Football 27.
Next,
New
it's time to
notification.
pick your position.
New game
We've
invite.
added 3 new positions this year: tight end, edge,
Esports
and
College
safety.
Football
So you
27.
have more ways to play the way you want.
New notification. New game. Message from KT underscore. Esports College Football 27. New notification. Esports College Football 27.
A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. This isn't your run-of-the-mill matchup. You get a couple of powerhouses, both ranked in the top 10, and statements can be made in this one. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
I caught up with Oklahoma's head coach before the game. He is very concerned about this crowd. It is a tough place to play, and with this home crowd, he knows that this is going to be one of their biggest challenges so far of the season. Can they get an upset on the road with this crowd noise, with this environment? He says his team has to stay locked in and focused to make it happen on the road today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Sooners ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. On the run from inside his own 5. Hits him with a stiff arm. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. We'll send the tight end in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Obit, here's a little room there. Picks up the first down. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's Mensah to throw. Now rolling to the left. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Outstanding tackle to keep him from getting the 1st down, and they'll get it back.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game, and we're going to see a few of these as the game goes on, but with the defense getting that stop on 4th down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense napping.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. Back to pass, it's Mateer. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over.
And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on down.
And man, a lot of times it's hard to outrun that blitz, and they bring pressure. They push him outside of the pocket. Nice job covering him downfield. Nobody open. He can't find a place to go with the football, and this is exactly what you should do. Keep hunting. Keep chasing. They finally catch him.
There's some room. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37.
And how easy was that? There's so much speed on the field in college football, and you get me lined up, and I'm trying to play coverage, and then all of a sudden that guy flies across the formation, and now everybody on the defense has to adjust. They didn't adjust quick enough, and he easily picks up a good chunk of yards. The offense has really got good game plans to get guys the ball in space.
Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Back to the ground with the running back. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down.
That's a nice-looking run, man, and what a legacy here when you think about Edgerrin James and Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, game breakers at the running back position. And this guy, he seems like he's destined to play on Sunday.
Running inside, it's Fletcher. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
And the defense played that one beautifully, and they'll knock him down for a loss.
Nice job by this defense staying home, not getting fooled. When the ball goes away from me, I don't just chase blindly across the field. They see the reverse, and I love the speed, the close, and the tackle. They get a tackle for a loss on that gadget-type play.
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Mensah bears the pressure, and this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
Tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range.
Now wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Fires to the wideout. And it's knocked away. They'll give up the ball, failing to convert on 4th.
I love when defenses are smart enough to swat the ball down. Don't go for the pick, especially on 4th down. They knock it down. You get the ball anyways. Nice job by the defender.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Quickly to the tight end. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's 4th and medium on your side of the territory, man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. And he is stopped behind the line, and that's how we'll finish the first quarter. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Motion from the wideout. Now the play fake. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up in pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
And despite going 0 for 2 on 4th down so far, they will stay aggressive and go for it here. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about it all the time in football, go for it, be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that 1st down. You can see it on the sideline, so let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. That is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical. Get off the ball, get downhill.
Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field position. Let's see what they can do here from a play-calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
I'm loving this offense mixing the toss plays in their game plan, and what these tosses do. It's going to set up a play-action opportunity where they can fake the toss and try to take a shot downfield.
The Canes will line it up on 1st and 10. From the red zone, it's Fletcher. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Finds his big tight end. Now the connection takes it to the 11. And the Canes want to pick up the tempo. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1.
Really nice job there of the quarterback reading coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football and at what exact time. The timing could not have been better. They get the completion on 3rd down, setting up 1st and goal.
Throwing, Mensah. He's going for the goal line. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes!
Offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. He'll bring it out. It's Bowen. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Mateer. He'll try to do it himself. On the move at the 30. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
You got to be impressed with the quarterback on that last play because he's already been sacked a ton of times in this game. He knows he does not have a lot of time to survey the field, get through his progression. So as soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. A really nice job that time, showing off the athleticism and picking up the 1st down.
Yeah, and a really good job by the defender, understanding the ball's coming. I got to break on it and go, and not try to intercept it and make a bad play. He swats it down and makes sure that's an incompletion.
Trying play action. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
And he finally missed one, right? I mean, he's been pretty hot, right? 5 passes in a row. He's been moving the ball around, different platforms, different receivers. Just done a really good job spreading the ball around, and he's human. He finally missed.
And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, 3rd downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
And, man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and that have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point. They know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And this defense is bringing the heat, another sack. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Here's Mensah to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Off the play fake on 1st down. He's going to run it. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Kick is short, and he's going to try to make something happen. They finally get him stopped. Man, oh man, did he almost make a play to end this half, but stopped on a touchdown-saving tackle. So that's going to do it here in the first half. Stay tuned for the halftime break. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Well, they're trying to pounce on their opponent with the lead in the second half, trying to steal a possession, but give the return team credit. They may not have been set up perfectly for that onside kick, but they're Johnny on the spot, and now their offense is licking their chops, hoping to go down and score.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually...
Might have a chance. Rustled out of bounds at the 26. A huge pickup on the ground.
Well, after they struggled running the ball in the first half, you just wonder if this coaching staff made some adjustments at halftime and just said, look, we've got to get more physical and we've got to own the line of scrimmage. After that successful run, they got to keep doing this here in the second half.
Makes it past the marker. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown Sooners. Extra point here will tie the game.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this in the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. Safe completion on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
And it's something you learn as a pass rusher all the time, man. If I beat that tackle immediately, right away, there's usually a reason. They're wanting me to run upfield. He plays the screen beautifully. The defensive end stays home, sees it, makes a tackle on the running back, and prevents the big play.
The sure hands, it's Brown. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. And the Hurricanes racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
Mensa. The throw. They're working that left side. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Wants to throw again.
New notification. You haven't assigned a controller profile to that shortcut.
Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. The Sooners will get things going on offense as they head onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to throw. It's Mateer. He'll pull it down. Breaks into the open. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
This is why everybody grows up and wants to be an offensive coordinator and not a defensive coordinator, because he can do that. He drops back. He's supposed to pass, but you know what? I'll just scramble around, and I'll just go get plenty of yards and pick them up and put them down, and I'm faster than most of your other guys, too, so good luck stopping him.
They'll move the wide receiver. Some misdirection with the counter. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a tight end. They'll knock him down right at the 35-yard line. Still a lot of ground to cover to get to the first down marker. And the field goal unit is on the field. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. And the try is no good. And here in the 3rd quarter, it is still a tie ball game.
And they trusted him. Even after that last miss, they trusted him again to make it, and he misses again. I don't know how much more trust they'll have in him. Good weather, not a long kick, 2nd miss of the day. We might not see him again.
Got it in the middle, it's Fletcher. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Hurricanes want to move quickly.
And man, you gotta love that from your corner. Willing to pull the trigger right away. Obviously, the running back slips out of the backfield. They throw him the football, but he doesn't waste any time. He doesn't hesitate, pulls the trigger, runs at him, makes the nice tackle, and gets the stop.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Back open in the middle. Turning it on. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. A little release to the back. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35.
That's a tough pill to swallow if you're on defense. 3rd down, you're blitzing. You're expecting to be able to affect the quarterback, but give this offensive line, these guys, credit, because they were able to pick everything up and give their quarterback an opportunity to throw clean from the pocket to pick up that first down.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
The linebacker was not fooled at all. He read his keys. He saw the running back release out of the backfield. He's got some speed and wheels himself to run with them. And yeah, the running back made the catch, but he went right down to the ground. Really nice job that time by the linebacker.
Throwing, Mensah. Using his feet to buy time. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. He's looking to throw. Under fire. Touchdown, Miami! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. He didn't see anyone open. He said, no problem. I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Fielded in the end zone. It's Bowen. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
Third and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Now on the move. He stopped at the 15. Not enough for the first down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Right back to it. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. The Canes moving quickly to the line. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
And how about this offense running the football when you know it's going to be a run? Being the more physical squad. And this defense, man, trailing in this football game, still got those 3 timeouts, but they've got to get a stop. They've got to make a stand and start burning.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense. Bringing it back. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. The 30. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. Defense a little too eager on that last one, and now it's 1st and 5. The run inside. It's Fletcher. Powers through the defender. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game.
And I like the first thought process right here. Run the football. We want to run that clock with the lead. Thank you to the defense for forcing that turnover, setting us up. Now if we can put a few first downs together, we're looking really good.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one.
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Here's Mensah to throw. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Off the play fake on 1st down, the throw. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th.
And, man, it can be dangerous when quarterbacks get outside the pocket. They can stress your defense so bad. You better chase them. You got to keep running as hard as you can and try to get to him before he can throw that football, and especially square those shoulders up. Nice job by the defense continuing to pursue, even though he got outside the pocket.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Mateer. Under fire.
What a great play by the defense. And a play like that in this situation of the game, late, it's close, 3rd down, you gotta have it. And how about the pass rush? How about the effort getting to the quarterback?
Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. Throws to the wideout. Picked off. A turnover in their own end. Trying to take it back. Touchdown, Hurricanes. What a play. Not only the interception, but the great return for the score.
And all this defense has done all game long is be absolutely dominant. They have been shutting them out, whether they've tried running it, whether they've tried throwing it. They've been creating takeaways. You get the pick 6 right there. You just can't say enough good things about how this defense has played today.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. Now they'll try to get another possession with an onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The Sooners with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking for a man. It's Mateer. Right down the middle. That pass is incomplete.
And you just got to know the situation of the game, obviously. After that incompletion, now setting up 3rd down. You still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic. Because of those timeouts, you still have an eternity to get back in this game.
It's always interesting.
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Here's a heat. And down he goes.
And what a great play right there by the pass rush, affecting the QB's rhythm, David. He didn't have a chance to throw that on time. They forced him to scramble. Everything broke down. He tried to go get it himself, but you saw the speed catch up to him, bring him to the ground, and the defense, they win it for their team.
Just great job taking away the initial read, right? Like he wanted to throw the football.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's picked off for the 4th time today. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. They're dealing with a second and long. Back to pass. And he feels the heat coming in and burns him up. Another sack. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, two really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
New notification. New game invite. Esports College Football 27.
An iconic venue, Tiger Stadium, Baton Rouge. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Indiana Hoosiers and the LSU Tigers. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Guys, the LSU head coach told me before the game, anytime the Big Ten takes on the SEC, it is more than just about this game. It is about bragging rights and who is the most dominant conference. We'll find out today, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Preston. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Right back to him on the ground. Brought down at the 27. It's a 5-yard pickup on the play.
Well, I love the job by the offensive line, getting a good push there on second down, and you see guys bleeding into the second level of the defense, getting a hat-on-hat to go get that first.
They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
With that penalty, they give this offense a little helping hand. Now it's 2nd and 9. On the ground, it's Richard. He breaks a tackle, finding some room. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
You know, with defense, it's this pick or poison game, right? Like, I got to play a little bit soft and make them run the football, but when I do that, I give the running back space, and right there you can tell he takes advantage of it.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense, oh, he's got some space. He's at the 40. The 20. He's at the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Indiana.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he capped it off with a 65-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Rams him with the stiff arm. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Oh, what vision. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
Okay, things weren't looking good early. The opponent drives down the field, the opening drive, scores, and now on their opening touch of the game, they're not even bringing the offense on the field. They're able to score a touchdown and answer with a phenomenal kick return. TD, changing the game on special teams early.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Preston. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, though.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
They go right back to him. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative play.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Nowhere to go, and he's going to lose a couple on 4th and 2.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point.
Maybe a crease. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. LSU right back to the line. A first down run in the red zone. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a third down and goal.
Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and goal from the 2. To the air, it's Levitt. Throw toward the end zone, picked off right at the goal line. He'll go down right there, but what a big play to come up with that turnover.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover 0. When I play cover 0, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
On the move, it's Richard. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. And the Hoosiers will punt this one away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. There he goes. And he'll have enough for the 1st down at the 42. Offense in the hurry-up.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there, and that time, it was like...
Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Right back to the well. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Hoover. Looking to buy time. Serious arm strength on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
The Hoosiers decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave them no opportunity for a return. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Homer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. LSU quick to the line. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Got a man in the middle. Snags it and he's open. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. Just an ill-advised play by the defender to make contact with the quarterback after the throw, and it cost his team. And guys, bringing the heat is what any defense is about, but you have to stop short of making that official reach for his flag. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
A lot of times when you go back and you revisit these games, who takes advantage of these opportunities in the red zone, in these goal-to-go situations? Bad job on 1st down by this offense.
Looking to throw, it's Levin. Back's looking for the goal line. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch.
Nice job by the defense forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run or go over the top? They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Give him 6. Touchdown LSU! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge 3rd down coming up. Got enough for the first. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
Yeah, and this offense is built behind this guy. I mean, a guy that you can hand the football to consistently and expect positive yards all day long, all game long. Now he's over 100 yards on the day.
Running inside. It's Richard. Nowhere to go on that one. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's got an open man. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Hoosiers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Toss sweep to the right. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Rides to the back. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Hoover. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that...
Makes a catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. Able to move the chains, and they still have a chance after picking up the 1st down. He unleashed a bullet on that. Breaks into the open. 10. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Indiana! The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point is no good! No good, and they're still down 1. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And it was finished off by a terrific 26-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. And it seems to be a lot easier for the quarterback to find this guy than it is for the defense.
Yeah, and I think this is a guy, Reese, that you can split him out and you can feel comfortable getting the football as many ways as possible because he is one of those matchup problems. Linebackers aren't going to be able to run with him, so try to find ways to maximize that little guy's speed and athletic ability.
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Touchdown, Hoosiers! This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. He'll try to tack on one more. Oh, do you just hate to see it? Blew the extra point. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. To the air. It's Levitt. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Quarterback could not have walked that ball and placed it into the hands of his receiver any better. That was a perfect throw. Wide out, deep downfield. You got to finish the play.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
And he looks a little frazzled. And listen, I know he's been rushed and he's been hurried a little bit, but, man, big mistakes. 3 interceptions today. It's hard to win football games with your quarterback making mistakes. And right there, just careless, floating off the back foot. He's got to tighten up those details.
Maybe an ill-advised throw there into the middle of the field, and it's knocked down and incomplete.
It's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on 3rd down, they were just up and down the field earlier.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, looking for the completion. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. To the air on 1st down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the 1st half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls incomplete.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Takes a hit as he fires. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to do it here in the 1st half. Everybody stick with us. We'll head to halftime. We're just about ready to start the 2nd half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the 2nd half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
And down he goes back at the 3.
All right, this offense needs to come up with a solution for this defensive end because he is a problem. They have got to find a way to help out the offensive tackle to prevent this guy from getting to the quarterback.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking for a man. It's Levin. Fires to the wideout. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? Flying down the left side. The 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Tigers. And that one will put him up here in the 2nd half.
And it's just such a great way to answer. Your defense just gives up a touchdown, no problem. Offense come out, see what the defense is in. The passing game makes the big play down the field and the immediate answer to get the momentum back in this football game.
Getting aggressive here and going for 2. He'll set up to throw. Now sliding to his left. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage. He'll bring it out. It's Beebe. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being rude.
Got a little grass. Got enough for the first. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Yeah, another good run. I feel like we could put that on loop, Jesse. Just another good run, another good run, another good run. Over 150 yards on the day. He's been the complete package, showing off all his skills today.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The run inside. It's Richard. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
The Hoosiers have this offense rolling. Looking for space. It's Richard. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating him up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
To the air, it's Hoover. Got his man. He's not quite going to make it to the marker. They'll spot it at the 37, and now a decision on 4th down. Looks as if they're going to pass on a chance to take the lead with the field goal and go for it on 4th down. Pulls it in. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. Trying to move them on the counter. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped a gain of 3. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've all...
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He'll pull it down and run. Turning it on. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. The short hands, it's Richard. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
You know, and that's why this guy can play 1st, 2nd, and 3rd down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. And they're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways, but you're seeing it specifically on this drive.
Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
A lot of times with these RPOs, you see linebackers so slow, they don't want to mess up. Not on this one. Watch the defense attack downhill, go get the running back, get a tackle for a loss.
Here comes the heat. Being chased. He is stopped inside the 15 at the 14-yard line, and an interesting call here on 4th down. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. That is no good. And guys, not only a miss, but a missed opportunity to take the lead.
Man, sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal, miss, make, rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Finding open areas. There's a crease. He was just a breath from taking that one all the way, and he'll run that momentum right into the fourth quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers.
This offense is going to try and grind their way to a win now, and they're going to start force-feeding this guy the football, too. He's made a few plays earlier in this game, but now in the fourth quarter, it's about force-feeding him, getting some push up front, and just icing this thing.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way.
And that's the challenge for this defense, man. It starts to get later in the ballgame. That clock is not your friend. You're losing the football game. They got to meet the physical challenge of this run game.
Nowhere to go on that one. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock. And they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Oh, he's got a chance. Runs through the tackle. They knock him down inside the 30 at the 29. It's a pickup of 6.
I think the toss does a really good job of getting the football on the edge quickly. You know, you toss it out there to the running back, you better block the defensive end. That's priority number 1. Good job blocking the defensive end, getting a nice positive game on the toss play.
Could be an alley. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. LSU right back to the line. Going to the run, it's Berry. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. And this defense has to step forward. Not only do they have to get a stop, they've got to do it quickly to keep that time from running down. And they swarm him under. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Pressure coming. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. They not only have to deal with this defense, but the noise from this crowd on 3rd and 4. He's looking to pass. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Man, it looked bad for a little bit, but how about the defense coming through? Back-to-back sacks. Now it's 4th and goal. Decision time for the offense, but the defense made it really, really difficult getting those negative plays in back-to-back situations.
Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. They've stretched out the lead, and now they can't catch it with a field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Coming out with it, it's Preston. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. Got his man on the right. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws.
Intercepted, the defense has set him up. Not much of a chance on the return, but they'll have the ball at the 33.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. Great job by the defense, not closing the door completely, but stopping the momentum late in the game when you already got a lead. Nice job, D.
They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
Third play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab on the left. Brought down at the 33-yard line as this defense gets a 3rd down stop.
This is one of those unique situations in a game as a head coach. You're trying to feel the momentum, and what's your confidence in your quarterback, because you've got 4th, you're in field goal range, but you've got the weapons to get one more completion and ice this thing. So do you kick the field goal or do you go for it?
And that is no good. Guys, after the miss, still up by 4. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Martin. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play.
I absolutely hate that play call. At this point of the game, you're trailing, you're trying an outside run. It's a slow developing play, eating up seconds. And if you're going to do that, at least you have to be able to get out of bounds. He wasn't able to do it, and now the clock is ticking and ticking away. That is just not the right play call in this 2-minute situation.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. To throw, it's Hoover. Trying to make magic on the scramble. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Timeout call by the offense, 24 seconds left on the clock. The Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. Snap in the shotgun. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Timeout call by the offense. We have 18 seconds left.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer, because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly, maybe picked up 1 on the play. They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge third down coming up. Bringing the heat. And that is how we will wrap this one up.
New notification. New game. Esports College Football 27.
Welcome to the big house, Michigan Stadium. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Michigan Wolverines. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
When you talk about iconic stadiums in college football, the Big House has to be at the top of your list. One of the most unique stadiums. It is nestled down in the ground. It is loud. It is fun. Ann Arbor has one of the finest stadiums in college sports. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. And the Longhorns will kick off first, and here we go. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Running inside, it's Marshall. Oh, he's got some space. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15. Those Those who stay will be champions, so said Bo Schembechler, and those who keep it on the ground churn out first downs.
Yeah, it's because it's a way of life, right? It's that physicality. It's going to be hard in practice all week. When you're at Michigan, it's going to be grind. It's going to be physical. That's who they are. They won't compromise. And if you get to stick around here recently, a lot of success, too.
They'll give it to him again. Not the biggest play in the world, but it's one that can set the tone as he bangs his way out to the 38.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Timeout is called, and they got it just in the nick of time before the delay of game penalty. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Second down coming up. Looking for a gap. It's Marshall. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. And the Wolverines want to crank the tempo.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. Was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Picks up the first down. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chain.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. That's his 4th first down run, and we're still in the first half, and Michigan has a great legacy of tough running backs who churned out first downs, whether it's Tyrone Wheatley or Mike Hart or Tim Biakabatuka.
And those guys obviously were great backs, but it's a great mindset. It's a team that's going to establish exactly who they are. Midwest, tough, big physical. Whoever's playing running back usually has success, and that hasn't changed today.
They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Marshall. Oh, they're after him. Working that left side now. Got enough space. Touchdown, Wolverines. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
How about that first drive by the offense? Usually script the first 10 plays. Well, I had one extra. It only took 9. Great job moving down the field, stringing plays that look like other plays together, and getting this opening drive touchdown.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. An 84-yard drive there, and they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Simon. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Creates a little room. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. You just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to the well. Maybe some room here. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
And a great job by the offensive line. If you're going to run the ball right up the middle, you better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackle's doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big gain.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running a football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking for room. It Smothers. And they'll knock him down. Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better. The run inside. It's Smothers. He got it out to the 34-yard line. Not enough for the first down. Let's see if they punt it away. The Longhorns will call on their punt team. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And it looks as if this one's going to carry the shotgun. They'll run it. There he goes. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. Well, I'll tell you, when you start a game as well as this guy did on the opening drive, you're going to earn more touches later. And finally, they hand it off to him here on the second drive. But he's really shot out of a cannon in this game. We really like the way he's running right now. He's running hard. He's running with authority. They need to keep giving him the football.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
On the direct snap, it's Marshall. He'll get rid of it. Complete downfield. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49. A big pickup there. Well, that's a really nice job surveying the field and delivering an accurate throw. You know, when I think back to Michigan quarterbacks, I think of guys like Elvis Gerber or Tom Brady, Jim Harbaugh, Brian Griese, guys that could hurt you throwing the ball from the pocket, surveying the field, reading defenses, and making quick decisions. This guy has the ability to do all of those things. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead as we get a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Marshall. Hard running there. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
Man, not much running room. He had to break a tackle and still break another tackle to try to get back to the line of scrimmage. Not good blocking on the play.
But that's what coaches always emphasize, too. Never assume a teammate's going to make the tackle. You run to the ball, and they did it there.
100%, especially guys that are so big and strong and elusive nowadays. They're going to break tackles. Keep swarming, keep hitting them. Next guy, don't assume the tackle's going to be made.
There's a little room there. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37.
And just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward. Let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job. Nice execution. First down.
Here's Underwood to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Hansen. Across the 25. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Wolverines come to the line in the hurry-up.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the...
Makes the catch, and he's free. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Wolverines go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Again, it's Underwood. He's got it. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Looking for a crease. It's Marshall. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looking downfield, it's Underwood. It's complete to the left. He is stopped well short of the first down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there.
And that's really good tackling by this defense, man. Third down, understanding the sticks. And what you got to do is break on the football. That drag route comes open. He sees him. He throws it. Man, it does not stay open long because they break on the football with great tackling and force the fourth down.
Direct snap. It's Marshall. Pocket breaking down. Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The give to the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Looking down the middle. Pulls it in. Gets the job done on 3rd down as he gets it to the 25 before he's brought down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Here's Arch to throw. That's caught. It's Townsend. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Longhorns can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to throw. It's Manning. Here's the pressure. Trying to buy time. Crosses the... It's a fumble. And the defense jumps on him. They get the turnover.
It's so hard to keep a rabbit in the cage, that quarterback, right? He's going to scramble around, he's going to make plays, and when he gets outside the pocket, you're just trying to get a hand on him. How about getting a hand on him, forcing the fumble, and recovering it? Great job by the defense continuing to chase that QB.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing. Underwood. That's reeled in. It's Hansen. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Wolverines in the hurry-up. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air.
New notification. You changed your controller profile. Default profile.
23.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
And finally, this quarterback looks human for one play. He has been lights out up to this point. Very accurate, making good decisions in a beautiful rhythm, and finally throws his first incompletion of the game.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Marshall. Looking to the big tight end. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they've got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Arch is going to throw for it. Trying to make magic with his feet. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
You open a drive like that and you've got some operating room. It's first down from the 38. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Breaks a tackle and he might have room. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
Well, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
As a defender, you always want the interception, you want the big play, but I love it when guys go, and you can tell, they're trying to bat the football down. They see it in the air. They know they can't catch it, know they can't make a play, but they make sure the receiver can as well. Nice play.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Takes the handoff. It's Smothers. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Manning to throw for it on fourth. Under fire. And they got it. That's going to wrap it up here in the first half. Stay tuned. Second half not too far away. Just about set to get this second half underway. Fielded in the end zone. It's Simon. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. They start this third quarter, one-possession game, and Hope breaks into the open. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day. And the Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Manning on play action. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little bit.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And when you run that screen, it takes a lot more time to develop because those offensive linemen, remember, they're going to block, release, and go get somebody. Quarterback's got to get rid of that ball a lot faster when you're running those screen plays.
The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the Wolverines will hustle to the line.
Nice job by this defense, pinning their ears back, getting to the quarterback, creating the sack. But look at this offense. They aren't deterred. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Lined up in the gun on third down, Underwood. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on third down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. Fourth down, baby.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Motion from the wide receiver. Underwood to throw for it on fourth. Unloads to the wideout. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes.
And listen, obviously, you know, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on fourth down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time, they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. There's some room. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
And the Longhorns have it with a first and goal. In the red area, it's Smothers. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal. The run up the middle, looking for the score. He works his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line.
After getting stopped on that second down, don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on third.
Third and goal, and let's see if they can even operate in this noise. Power ahead, and he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns! A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Oh, and he missed it, and they missed their chance to lock it up. On the move from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Guys, here come those maize and blue-winged helmets on offense. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
They'll go right back to the run. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying.
I'd have a chance. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Marshall. He showed off the stiff arm, but apparently he needed a couple more. A lot of defenders around to stop him. It's 3rd and 5. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The Wolverines will bring the punt team onto the field. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. On the run, it's Smothers. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Just feeds the running back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
He rifles one deep down the right side. And he's out of bounds after the nice gain, and maybe that is finally the spark to get this passing game going. The Longhorns will have it 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Smothers. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Six-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. He'll run it again. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run.
You gotta have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. A great job in the base defense making a play.
Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking him.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. 4th down, Manning.
for it there on 4th down. You're basically at midfield, and you've got confidence in your guys to be able to go out. You've got experience in this offense. Guys have made these types of plays before. That time, the defense stepped up, they bowed up, and made a better play and take over. Now you need your defense to get on.
Snagged in, there's running room. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play, 15 yards on that one, and a first down.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? This is what got this team in this position to win this game. Aggressive offense, taking shots. Here we are in the 4th quarter. They've got the lead. Why stop now?
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Underwood. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. He'll try to take it back. At the 20. Touchdown, Texas! The defense putting points on the board.
How about that play by this defense? The offense trying to salt the game away with the lead. Defense makes the biggest play of the ball game, getting the pick, finding the end zone, and taking the lead late in this ball game.
Dropping back, it's Manning. Can't hit his man in the end zone. The 2-point conversion fails, and it remains a 5-point game here in the 4th. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. So this defense has to protect the lead, but they can also end the deal by putting the quarterback down. Here's Underwood to throw. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Well, the defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending it.
After the misfire, now on 2nd down. Back to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Marshall.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Takes it the other way. All the way back. Touchdown, Texas. They'll try to add another to their lead. Oh, that's like blowing the layup or the 3-inch putt. Missed the extra point.
Number 44, set to kick it off.
On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Wolverines offense heads out, ready to go on the attack. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Throwing, Underwood. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Clock stops and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Underwood. Shoots it to the left. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
And now such a tough situation. Late in this game, you're trailing, but now it's 4th and long. Like, it's one thing if it's 4th and short. This makes it even more difficult. You got to have something dialed up you feel really great about.
Throws to the wideout. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Hey, I got to be honest. I don't know if the defense was expecting that type of throw on 4th down. It looked like they were all huddled close to the line of scrimmage, looking for something in the quick game, but instead the quarterback takes a shot vertically down the field, catch the defense off guard.
And the Wolverines are in the hurry-up.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Makes the grab almost to the 1st down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
And that's exactly what this defense needs to do. The clock is your friend. Try to keep them in bounds. No big plays, and let that clock just tick.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to...
And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Returns it down to the 47-yard line, and his defense thrives on taking the football away. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. The run inside. It's Smothers. Breaks the tackle. He's got the 1st down, and they'll be able to run it out from here.
And that's not a surprise to anybody, including the defense, that they turn and they give it to their running back, who they've been giving it to all game long. Up front, the offensive line, they deserve a ton of credit. Blocked and paved the way. This rushing attack has been lethal, and I'm not surprised that's how they end this football game.
And that's the kind of guy, too, David, you want at the end of the game, because he wants the ball into his hands to ice this thing. He's looking over the sidelines before that play call, and he's like, give it to me. Let me finish this thing and win this game for us, and that's exactly what happened.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? More than 100,000 making their presence felt. A huge 3rd down here in the big house. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. Timeout is called by the defense. A mere 21 seconds to go here. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it. Here on, they got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
He had nowhere to go with the football. 4th down, you know he wants to make a play. I'd like for him to throw it up, to be honest. Try to give somebody an opportunity to make a play. Who cares if I throw a pick? It's 4th down anyways, but couldn't find anybody to get the ball off. Defense surround.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Well, the defense didn't get caught napping there. In this situation, you know they have to stay alert for the deep ball.
Yeah, so what defense am I going to call? I'm going to keep some DBs back deep. I'm going to keep my safety a little bit deeper, understanding.
Lofts one high and deep. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left.
And almost another interception for this defense. They've been picking him off like crazy. They've shut down this passing attack, creating so many big plays. This defense is dialed in, locked in, and really creating havoc for this offense.
He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. Got room on the return. Powers through. After the interception, 0 showing on the clock, and that is how we'll end it. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at, and I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
New notification. New game invite. Press the PS button for details. New notification. Game invitation sent.
A live look at D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium. We believe we've got a great one in store today. And when you've got a team that makes it into the top 25, now when you go on the road, that's when you prove you belong. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Guys, Coach DeBoer told me pregame, he has been warning his players all week. They're in the top 25. They might have the most talent, but he understands this environment is insane. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football, and he understands they can disrupt play calling scrimmage. He has been playing crowd noise all week in practice to make sure his players are prepared. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Alabama about to kick off to get this game underway. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smith. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
You know, defensively, you live by the blitz and you die by the blitz. That time, they dialed it up into the run play, and the linebacker able to make a nice tackle.
Takes the handoff. It's Russell. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
That's such a great physical play by the defense, because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
And they'll knock him down in the backfield for a loss of yardage.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
He'll haul it in right around the logo. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Showing off that power as he plows ahead to the 38.
You know, you better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play, miss the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. Shows him the stiff arm. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
Man, this guy is exciting to watch. When he has the ball in his hands, he can make magic happen. They're going to throw it to him. They're going to hand it off to him. They're going to get him the ball in a variety of ways, and they're doing it early in this game.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They give it to him again. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
And this is exactly what you want to see from this offense. The defense forced a turnover, put you in a great position. Now, put a few first downs together. Ultimate goal is to capitalize on it, punch it in the end zone. A nice job moving the football little by little, trying to get this touchdown.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Well, good call by the defense there. They dialed up blitz into that running play, and the linebacker able to make the stop.
Throwing Mack. Here's a heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Mack from the gun on third down. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open.
And I absolutely understand wanting to make a play for your team, man, but you've got to know when to give it up. You're at this part of the field, man. This is the part of the field where you throw the football. You get rid of it. You don't take a sack, because what that does now to your field goal operation, it makes it a lot longer. Now the decision becomes a lot harder for this offense when he could have just thrown the football away and not taken the big loss.
The Arkansas offense heads onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Jackson will throw. Rushes on him. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. And it is hardly a big surprise that this Alabama defense is hitting hard and making their presence felt in the backfield.
Yeah, it's what they built their brand on.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
That is a big man in the middle of this 3-4 defense. Over 300 pounds. Look at him just completely cave in the center, right back into the QB.
Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. All the way back to the 15. Still on his feet. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. They'll go play action with Mack. That's caught. It's Edwards. Could not make his way to the corner. Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the football.
Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. I'm sure the offense happy with that free 5 yards. Now it's 2nd and 5. Off play action. Got out of trouble and throws. He fires back across the field, and it's intercepted. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line. Rides the back and leaves it. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Goodness gracious, if you blinked, you missed it. Horrible blocking up front. Defender gets in there so fast.
Did he line up in the backfield? And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Now facing a 3rd and long. Jackson gonna throw it. Got him downfield. Turning it on. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. And the Razorbacks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it. It's Russell. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Might as well stick with him. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
Great job by the defense dialing out some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. They'll run play action. And down he goes. A sack on fourth down, and the defense gets the football back.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell, surveying the field, somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up, run it, do something. You can't take a sack on fourth down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to...
Makes the grab in their space. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now first down from the 37. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on... Gets away from one, finds some space. Seizing that open space, an opportunity all the way inside the red zone. They'll mark it at the 19. Mack fires to the tight end. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Harrington. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
The Razorbacks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Jackson will throw. Picked off. What a play to set him up. A return there would have just been icing on the cake. They'll just have to settle for the cake at the 23.
Tell you what, defensive players don't always see where the ball is. They see the receiver and they get to chase him. But really good job seeing where the receiver is, going and making an interception, making a big play, getting the ball back to your offense.
Using his legs, it's Hill to the 10. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. Alabama quickly back to the line. Trying to run, it's Hill. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Harrington. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the... Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Touchdown, Bama! Took it all the way back to the house.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21.
That makes the score Alabama 21, Arkansas 0.
He'll bring it out. It's Harrington. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Jackson gonna throw it. Looking to the big tight end. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
And man, he was just like, forget that, guys. I'm getting this back on one play. Like, obviously the big decision last drive, makes the mistake that goes all the way back to the house, and it looked to me like I want it all back. We're going to get the momentum right now. Defense ready, made a stand, made a nice play.
He's knocked down, short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, he's got some space. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
And this QB's really starting to show you something, isn't he? I mean, he's been hit a lot in the pocket, and I just like the toughness. At the end of the run here, he's not sliding because he's been banged up a little bit. Lowering the shoulder, getting the first down, taking some hits, but he's still competing.
Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. After the 9-yard completion, the playbook wide open on 2nd and 1. Looking to fire. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Running inside. It's Hill. Thrust that arm out. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
They get him off his feet after a pickup of 5 down to the 25. Now on 2nd down. Gonna run it. It's Hill. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. Alabama pushing the tempo. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hill. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. From the gun, running back gets to give. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Third and 6 yards to go. Wide receiver going in motion. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown time.
This really has been a tale of 2 quarters for this offense. They were shut out in the 1st quarter, and they've been lighting the scoreboard up in the 2nd. Give this offensive coordinator some credit. He found a rhythm. He was able to get this offense churning big plays out one after another, and right now, they are playing with tons of confidence.
Coming out with it, it's Harrington. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Jackson will throw. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. It's Hawkins. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Man, this offense, they needed that one in the worst way, right? They're getting blown out in this game so far, and as we get close to halftime, they've got to be able to put a good drive together. They've got to be able to come away with a touchdown here, close the gap a little bit going into the 2nd half.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them, and I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Platt. They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the first down at the 41.
And that's a big play for this offense, and they need to get going. They've built themselves a deficit. They need points on this drive, or else, guys, the second half, we're going to be telling old war stories.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback.
And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start.
And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
And the Razorbacks send out the punt unit. My goodness, he unloads on that one. Fields the punt and tries to help improve that field position. He gets a block, smashes ahead. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. And that'll do it. Here in the second quarter, halftime has arrived, and we head to the studio. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Tide ready to roll on offense. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. Slithers into space. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. Solid pick up a 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Finding some room. Smashes through the tackle. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Runs through a tackle. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy.
And, man, you got to like the swarm of this defense. You've got to get in the backfield, make some penetration, and realize the first guy's not going to always get that big sucker on the ground. Like, he's a big, strong dude. He's breaking tackles, but still swarming to the football, and this defense
makes a grab and room to run. He's at the 10. Slippery slide, find his way, and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama!
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players. And quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his 2nd touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
He'll bring it out. It's Harrington. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he's stopped at